Throw more dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
Hello. Hello.
You are not prepared!
Hello, hello. I know, it's not
An
Final
illusion.
Fantasy.
What are you hiding?
It's not Final Fantasy. It's not an illusion. Yeah, so end of last week.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
The end of last week, I spent about 2 million. You've hidden the fantasy. So I spent 2 million gold in World of Warcraft and I bought WoW tokens and transferred them into Blizz Balance so I could get the epic version of.
Hi. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh my god. All the sounds tonight. All the sounds. So yeah, I got the epic version of Midnight, the new expansion that's coming out. Well, we don't exactly know when it's coming out. There you go. That's I'm actually on a Horde character. I usually play Alliance, but I have somewhat of a speed druid on the Horde side. I say somewhat because I'm pretty sure I don't have everything I need for the speed set. So I am playing a Horde. But then I farm dungeons on my Horde character, and then I transfer all the stuff over to my Alliance character to sell it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The auction houses are like linked and all that stuff, so it's like whatever. I don't know. Transmog is yeah, I put music on because I don't have Spotify yet. But I think I put, at least for me, put the music up too loud. Let's turn it down just a tad. Transmog is you have to be very patient to sell Transmog. I must show you the ways. I am definitely not an expert on by any means. By any means, and so much so, I'm probably gonna get lost getting to where I need to be. Because there's, oh wait, I haven't been down here in a while. I decided to do Black Valley Boots. I don't know if we're gonna get anything good in here, but we're probably gonna go between dungeon runs because you can do 10 dungeons in an hour before it locks you out.
Hello.
I don't remember how to even get here. Who knows how to get to dungeons anymore? You don't even have to run to dungeons anymore unless you're doing what I'm doing. I know I did this in Classic because you actually had to run to dungeons. I'm not even sure if I'm going the right way. Am I going the right way? I'm lost. Wait. Oh, there it is. I found it! I found it! So welcome in everybody. Thank you for joining me while I run these dungeons. Because it can be tedious running the same thing over and over. So I'm using a program called Worth It. We need to reset this. This is from last time I ran dungeons. I was running Uldum? No. Oh, I know what it was. I was running, wow, it's been a long time since I've run dungeons. It was when they were doing that, the buff where you could get, like, buff to the chance for mounts to drop. That's the last time I ran dungeons. Okay, when I get in here, I'm gonna reset this thing. Are you sure you want to start it? Yes, new recorder. There we go. So this, I use this mostly so I can reset instances easy, and then it also keeps track of supposedly how much gold I'm making. It's not accurate. accurate at all. But it gives me somewhat of an idea, because there's some things that will drop and it'll be like this inflated price that nobody's going to pay for it. So, okay. We're gonna run through here. I am definitely not a pro at doing this. There's people who do this like a lot better than me, but I just do it just to have fun, mostly. And you know, I do make some gold. So Angie Star, do you do any, like, try to make gold? Because I know you play a lot of WoW. Although you play a lot of Classic WoW, and I'm not sure what the best way in Classic, or even like Mob Classic, it is to make gold. Because I'm not sure how easy it is just to run dungeons over. And I don't know how popular like Transmog or anything like that is in Classic. I see why people in retail like it, because, you know, Transmog. But I don't know how many people actually like care about Transmog in Classic. Like it's saying I already have items valued at 8. That like this, I've tried to sell white items, because in retail you can actually transmog white items, but I've never had any luck selling them. It's the same plus selling motes from your farm, but I don't farm gold in retail, and that's probably the only thing I haven't done yet. There's a bunch of different ways to like make some gold. I think the most efficient way to do it, which I've never actually tried because I just don't feel like trying to find a group or know how it works exactly. But there's the open world farms where you get, what are my, I can't remember. Oh, I do. I have herbalism on this character. Basically, I think you have, well, there's different ones based on how many people you have in the group. But it's like, I think it goes in 4s, because you don't want a full group. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but basically you go to places like, I think Silithus, I think is one of the popular ones, where there's like certain areas where you can hyper spawn things, and they have the chance to drop like fairly expensive rare items, and yeah, you basically just stand there hours on end. And I've seen it done where it's like people are in a circle, basically, usually druids, and they basically just like moonfire or whatever the mobs, and then every once in a while one of them will run around and loot, and like we basically take turns looting, because it only lasts for so long. And then I don't know, like I said, I've never done it myself because one, obviously I don't understand exactly how it works, and they want people who know how it works so they don't screw it up. And then I just trying to find a group for it. I just don't want to be bothered. So I do solo farms, like this type of thing. And I try to do like variety of things that I can do by myself. Dungeon runs. I don't know if raids are any good for transmog. You can get your own transmog, but a lot of that stuff. See, I don't think that shield's gonna sell for that much either. Like minimum bio, I don't even know why it's giving me 24,000. It must be different. Must be set up for a different. I can't think of the word I'm like value that it's looking at. But minimum buyer is 6,500, but region value is only 300 and something. So I highly doubt that it's going to sell for more, like and much more than the region value. I just like big numbers. It makes me think that I'm actually going to make tons and tons of gold. Unless I get something super rare. It's probably not going to happen. It's like these videos. You see these videos of people saying, you know, this gold farm will make you this much gold. Very rarely will you get the amount that they're saying, and what they're telling you is potentially you could get that much if you sold every single thing for what, you know, like that drops, and for the amount that at the time it says it's supposed to be. You know, the amount is like it's showing you, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's very kind of deceiving sometimes, these videos where it's telling you you can make all this stuff. Yeah, most of the time for gold making you just have to be patient, especially with Transmog. It takes a long time for things to sell for Transmog, and a lot of times it doesn't sell for what you think it's going to sell. A lot of times it sells for not very much. Every once in a while you'll get lucky. Something will sell for a good amount. I do, like I said, I do the dungeon runs. Like I said, I don't think there's much in raids that would sell. I could be wrong. Like I said, I am very, very far from expert. So, chest. I do gathering sometimes. What my plan tonight is to run dungeons. I can run 10 at a time before I get locked out. Or 10 at a time. Well, you know, like, obviously I can't do 10 all at once. You know what I mean? Like, one after the other. I can do 10 in an hour. There we go. And then in between, while I'm waiting for the timer to stop, like go like the hour up, I'm gonna go farm various things. I might go fishing, do some herb and mining. And I just, oh wait, I forgot to click the thing. I forgot about the thing. I just need to get back into the routine of gold making. I've also tried to make decent gold with, or like, go to, how do I even hit that? I need to turn on another add-on. What is it called? Let's see if I can find it. I have so many add-ons. I have most of them turned off on this character because I don't really need it. Peddler. I want to turn Peddler on. I got my coffee. Because I think, oh shoot. Reloaded, so this nope. And the thing reason why I do this on a druid is because of Dreamwalk. It makes it a lot easier to do this, because you can teleport out, and let me see, yeah, and then teleport back in. Oh wait, let's reset and teleport back. And I'll teleport you usually like right outside the instance, or like close by the entrance, and then you can do it all over again. I also do crafting. I've had hits and misses with crafting. I'd farm profession mats, but I feel like if you're not getting the best rank for them, it's not worth. Yeah, I tend to sell like the threes, like the stuff that's tier 3 or whatever for crafting mats, for like the new stuff, obviously, because it's only the last couple expansions that's been a thing. And then I usually keep the other stuff because I craft, and I just use that for crafting. Now, the program I'm using, Worth It, they have, I'll show you, well, I can show you now. Here, if I bring it up. They have this dashboard, so it's showing you, like, what is the gold per hour. I don't know how accurate this is, but at least it gives you a general idea of, like, and where to farm certain things. And then it also gives you, if you go to instances in Transmog, it'll give you also, pretty sure a lot of this is inflated because of the whack. I need to check to see what it's set up as for what it's supposed to use as the, like, you can change what value it looks at. And I think that's what's the problem right now, is the value is set wrong. Because I have no idea why it said that Outrunner shield is 24,000. It must be a value that I don't have set up. Like, I don't usually have set up on my TSM. Jay Lee! You always fall off that jumping part? I regularly do too. It's embarrassing when you're in there, like, with a group of people and you're falling. On Classic, I just set up moats on my farm, and every few days I just dunk a bunch of them on the lotuses used for flasks, and they sell pretty quickly. Yeah. Mats usually sell quickly. Whether they sell for decent amounts, it can be all over the place. Okay, so what is this thing? See, this is another one where it's saying that the buyout is 50,000, but the region value is 893. I would go more by the region value than the buyout. One, I'm on a totally different server and on the Horde side than my normal server. But again, most of the stuff doesn't matter anymore because it's like all linked. But I usually go by more of the region value because I think that's more accurate than the minimum buyout. He freaks you out when he screams. I can't play zombie games usually because the sound of zombies freak me out. Like, I get paranoid. I'm like constantly looking around, looking for real zombies. Sometimes you can get good stuff out of those things. Not probably those ones. Chests. Like I said, I'm not sure if there's any, like, I'll get anything good in here. And wrists, I tend not to sell wrists very much because who transmogs wrists? Because you don't usually see them. Again, this one is saying 55,000. Who pays 55,000 for wrists? Some of these prices are whack tonight. Sometimes there's a chest over here. Oh, look. Another one. I bet you this is another one that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the... Okay. What it is with this stuff tonight. According to my little tracker thing, I have 137,000 gold worth of things in my bag. Yeah, no. There's no way I would get that much if things sold. Oh my god. Okay. After... Actually, you know what? Let me see. Because this is going to drive me nuts. Where is the settings? Configuration. It's going by DB region market average. Seems... Let's go DB market. Because that seems probably better value to go by. There we go. Well, now it's saying 106. I actually didn't go down as far as I thought it was going to. Although I'm not sure how up to date that is. Alright. I forgot. There's like some of these guys in this hallway you can't actually beat up. You can't kill. They're like part of the RP or something. I could go after the thing of the deep, but I don't feel like it. Oh, there's another chest over here. Is this one locked? Locked chests tend to have a chance of getting better stuff in it than non-locked chests. Chest over here. Oh, I want to see how much is it saying this. Yeah, you get these gore-stained garbs like every time you kill that guy. And it doesn't sell well because it drops every damn time. It's not rare in the slightest. Sell stuff after we get out of here. I don't like when my bags get too full because then I'm worried I'm gonna have to leave things behind. Maybe after every other one we will actually sell stuff. Okay. Teleport out. Get on my mount, reset instances. This is why I use Peddler, because I can mark things to just automatically sell. And poof, done. So. My daughter went to the movies with one of her friends. It's a late movie. They decided, well, it's a horror movie. I can't remember what it's called, but all I know is it's a horror movie. But they decided to go in their pajamas because they wanted to be comfortable. Even if they're gonna be scared, they want to be comfortable while they're doing it, I guess. And then, oh, she got her ID, so she's all excited. She she got her ID because one, she's going on a trip this weekend. Yeah, I'm freaking out about the trip. Is she's going with a bunch of friends, and I hope I keep on reminding her for this trip. Stay together. Do not go anywhere. Without like somebody with you, like, you know, stay safe kind of thing. I'm gonna be freaking out all weekend. I know it. I'm gonna tell her, I want you to send me a text or a message when you wake up in the morning, and like, if you want to throughout the day, don't bother me, but at least in the morning and at night when you get back to, because they're staying in an Airbnb. Like, oh, we're watching, I've been watching Blue Bloods lately. I've been like binge watching a lot of shows lately, and my current one is Blue Bloods. I usually like watching like doctor shows. Every once in a while I like to watch cop shows. So yeah, Blue Bloods. And there was this episode where this girl, like, one of the, so I don't know if you guys seen Blue Bloods, but Blue Bloods is based, it has Tom Selleck in it, and he's the police commissioner in New York City, and his family is all like law enforcement, or like his daughter is a lawyer, his two sons are cops, his father was a cop, he's now retired. He did have another son who died on the job, stuff like that. So his daughter has a daughter, and she was at school with a friend, and there was this picture that went around school of her friend, and they showed the picture, and I'm looking at it like, and she's like mortified that this picture is going around, everybody's laughing at her. I'm like, but my daughter, and I'm like, it's not even that bad of a picture. Like, it wasn't like showing anything. It wasn't like like she was naked or something. They wouldn't show that anyway if it was on TV. But I'm like, she wasn't showing any, like, the only thing she was showing was her stomach. She was doing, it was like a selfie type picture. She took in a bathroom, and she lifted up her shirt a little bit so you could see her tummy, and like, and I'm like, so I turned to my daughter and I'm like, that picture's not even that bad. She's like, that's what I was thinking. And my husband's like, well, when was this episode? And I looked it up, and it was probably around 2011. He's like, well, maybe back then that was like, it was bad or something. I'm like, it would have to be way worse than that nowadays for people to react the way they did on the show. And I'm just like, although I thought to myself, wow, we've kind of come a ways to think that that's not bad, because kids do way worse nowadays. You know what I mean? Things have changed so much, even in just like 14 years. Like, it's not even that long. Although, like, I don't know, 2011 doesn't seem that far away. You ever see those memes or whatever, and people are like, oh yeah, when somebody says like 20 years ago, and you're thinking like the 80s or something, and no, that would be like early 2000s. Yeah, I'm not sure what the spinoff is. There's so many different cop shows, so many different, like, and then a mixture of, there's so many cop shows, so many medical shows, so many firefighter shows. There's that one there too. One with the cat. This one's gathering up all the recycle. Tomorrow is garbage day plus recycle day. I know, right? We're so old. I just like you. I mean, it's true though. You think about, like, when you think of like 20, 30 years ago, and I don't think, like, especially 20 years ago, I don't think 2000 something. I think 19 something. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, even just to think that how far long ago COVID was, like when COVID first happened, that was like 5 years ago. It doesn't seem like it's been that long. When COVID happened, my daughter was, well, junior high. Now she's graduated high school. It doesn't seem like that long ago. Okay, reset. Go back. I still can't believe all my kids are like, well, my two boys are in their 20s. My younger son just turned 25 on the 30th. 25. It's crazy. My oldest will be 20. Let me do the math. 28 in January? Crap. God, I'm old. Oh, God. Is there something? Oh, yeah. Is there something shiny? All my kids have their birthdays like within a few months of each other. So I have my son's birthday was a few days ago. Well, like on the 30th of October. My daughter's birthday's in December. Oh, my birthday's this month. My brother's birthday is this month. And my oldest's birthday is in January. Like, everybody's birthday is at the end of the year. Well, for like me and my kids. Okay, wait. Why can't I find the thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's definitely like a busy few months between birthdays and holidays. We got Black Friday coming up this month. It's not as crazy here for Black Friday as it is in the States. but there is still sales that go on. Just it's just not as insane as you guys have down in the States. The amount of things I see on the news about your guys' Black Fridays, trampling people, fights over electronics or whatever. It's crazy. Please help. Then we have our Black Friday in Canada. Like I said, we do have Black Friday sales here in Canada, but usually our big like sale is actually the day after Christmas, which we call Boxing Day. I don't know why it's called Boxing Day, but it is called Boxing Day. And that's when we have our big sales. But at least I've never really heard of some of the stuff that I hear goes on in the States with Black Friday, with, like I said, like the fights and all that stuff. I remember one year, I usually don't even do the whole Boxing Day craziness, because usually stores will open early. Usually like maybe like around midnight or something. Although it's gotten better over the years. It's just like another sale. But there is some stores that do open early. But anyway, there was one year my husband and I decided to partake in Boxing Day sale. And it was at Best Buy, because they were doing a bunch of giveaways, like gift cards and stuff. And actually my husband ended up getting a gift card. I think it was like a couple $100 or something. But it was so flippin' cool because we live in Canada and it's December 26th. And it was so bloody cold. So my husband and I would take turns standing in line, and the other one would go into the vehicle and get warm, turn the heater on. But for the most part, people were pretty good about, you know, pretty respectful. It was busy though, I remember that. Here? Yep. And it's locked. So I have on my one button, it's scroll of unlocking, so I can unlock chests. So I have inscription and herbalism on this character, I guess. I got inscription because I can use the scroll of unlocking chests, because a lot of, especially the ones in classic, they have a lot of locked chests. And like I said, sometimes you can get some good stuff. I'm not doing this efficiently at all. I keep on forgetting about my Tiger Dash. I should be using that on cooldown to get around faster. So for the people who do play World of Warcraft, are you guys excited for midnight? I'm thinking I'm going to, because I'm pretty sure once beta comes out, we can stream it, right? I'm thinking of, I've never really paid attention because I've never really worried about it, but thinking I might stream some stuff, but I'm not sure what to look at. I've gotten betas in the past, and one, I don't tend to really want to spoil myself with the story, so, and then I don't know what to actually like pay attention to and look at, if that makes I know it sounds weird. Like, I definitely want to look at the housing stuff. Let's check that out. Everybody's been raving about it. Maybe get some idea. I know some of the housing items are going to be linked to professions, so maybe I should look at that to maybe get an idea of maybe something I need to, like, maybe look at gathering up or whatever. I won't play a lot unless there's max level templates for this, for the same reason. Yeah. But I want to look at the housing stuff too and some of the class changes. Oh, I am curious on the healing changes that are coming. And the add-on situation. Like with the add-ons that Blizzard's putting in. I mean, there's stuff I want to look at, but to be honest, I am not good at deciding whether something is good or bad. Like, I don't even know how to explain. Like, I might think, hey, this is not that bad, but then somebody else will come in and say, oh no, that's bad because of this reason. Something I totally didn't think of. Or I'll think something is not that great, but then somebody will come in and say, oh no, this is great because of this reason. It's something I didn't think of. You know? I mean, everybody has different ways of looking at things, I guess, but like when I do, like, say, like when I do gold making things, there's people out there that are like, you can almost call them experts, and they're really good at figuring out what will be good gold making wise just by like looking at it or whatever. And I'm not a good judge at all of stuff like that. Like when the profession stuff came out for the War Within, and a lot of people were saying that the blasphemy, like the, what is it called, thaumaturgy, or how you ever say it, for alchemy was going to be like a big gold maker. And so for my alchemist, I had planned to make a bunch of alchemists and like go full into it. And I started doing it on my one alchemist, and still to this day, I cannot wrap my head around on how this works and what is the most efficient way to use it. Like right now, I don't think it's very like money gold wise. I'm not sure if it's really all that good, but like if I had figured it out at the beginning of the expansion, maybe I would have done better. But I just couldn't understand what the best way to work it was. Even trying to watch videos on people talking about how great it was, and I'm like, no, I need a step-by-step, like thaumaturgy. I don't know. I'm not even sure if I'm saying that right. Thaumaturgy for dummies. Like, I need to know what exactly, step by step, I'm supposed to be doing, because I don't understand at all. I remember going into Goldmaker's channel. He was doing stuff on the beta for the War Within, and I had this question. I thought it was a simple question, had to do with I don't think I can't show you on this. Maybe I could. Let me see. Show you on this character. Shoot. Where would it be? There we go. So, okay, so the WoW. Oh, why are you doing this to me? There we go. So I couldn't figure out, or my question was, how do I basically switch between these? Because I didn't see this. And all he was talking about was different things that had to do with the War Within and different things that he thought maybe would be good for gold making or whatever. And my whole question was, well, how do I see the stuff from the past expansions? And he thought I was stupid, and who the frick cared about it, because it wasn't valid anymore. And I'm like, no. There's still, like, especially for like tailors, like stuff that has armor, like for transmog or for toys or pets or whatever you can make from past expansions. Those are still valid things to make gold on. And I thought, like, I don't know, I never went back into his channel, actually. He's like a fairly big gold making streamer, and totally turned me off with me just asking a simple question about how do I switch, like, how do I see the other stuff, like, from other expansions? Because I figured there was gonna be a way, but I couldn't figure out how to do it. I don't know. You know what I mean? Yes, I understand, like, the gold making at the beginning of expansion is, like, it can be crazy, although I remember with this expansion, the price of stuff went down so fast. But, yeah, I'm like, I understand that, you know, but, like, in the long run, I mean, there's still stuff from the past that makes gold, so, like, I was just trying to figure out how to look at that stuff. How is it going to work? That's it. I thought it was a simple question. He made me feel like I was stupid for asking. Honestly, I can't even remember who it was. But I don't even go into... There's only a few gold making streamers that I go into, and they're small and way nicer than that he was. That was gonna bother me. I'm trying to remember who that was. I'm gonna be thinking about it the whole stream. I do that to myself. And I can't think of something that I should remember, like a name of something or someone or whatever, and then it's like all consuming in my brain until I remember what it is, or time goes, like, so much time's gone by, it finally leaves my brain, but it takes a while. I got a few more runs to go. Although like I said, I am not doing this efficiently at all. I should be hitting my 5 button more. My dash button. I can hit it now. And I feel like I'm wasting it because I'm not running. I'm sure I'm using the wrong DPS spell to do this. Isn't there one that does, like, hits more than one thing? Maybe Thrash? Would Thrash be better? I think that. Yeah, Thrash is better. Ooh, there's an ad break coming up. I will just be running, unless I actually feel like I have to go to the bathroom or something, or I need to get up. I'll probably be playing through ads tonight, just because, like, maybe if I'm an ad comes up when I'm like fishing or gathering or something, I might actually take a break, but not when I'm doing dungeon runs. Go, 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 go. I can't believe it's my birthday next week already. A week tomorrow. My birthday is on the 11th. I actually have the 10th and the 11th off work. 11th because I always feel bad. I feel weird calling like stuff like Remembrance Day a holiday, but it's a holiday, I guess, technically. I have the day off work. And then because it's on a Tuesday, I decided to take the Monday off as well, because I really hate when holiday falls in the middle of a week and you have to work before and after. It feels weird. Gosh. Hits multiple targets. Ooh, got a chest in a slot. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's do anyway. Oops. I'm a stealthy fast kitty.
We do not stop till nightfall.
What about breakfast?
We've already had it.
We've had one, yes. What about second breakfast?
Now I want to watch Lord of the Rings. I love Lord of the Rings. It's kind of funny because it took me a while to get into Lord of the Rings. There was a couple times my husband tried to get me to watch the original Lord of the Rings. And it took me a couple tries before I could watch it without falling asleep. And then we saw, I'm pretty sure it was the second and third one in the theater when they came out. I know at least one of them we saw in the theater. We took the day off work just to go. There was actually a few of us from work that did. And then, I probably at least once a year, watch the trilogy. Now I love it. I love Lord of the Rings. I know people weren't happy with The Hobbit. The Hobbit was fine to me. I like the original. It's like Star Wars. I don't mind the prequels. I did not mind Jar Jar Binks. I actually liked Jar Jar Binks. I thought he was adorable. I know a lot of people don't like Jar Jar, but I like Jar Jar. And my favorites though are the original three, and I watch those ones regularly too. I'll go and watch them. And then like the ones that came after, they were okay too. But like I said, my favorite are the originals. I love movies for like older movies. I was, when I was younger, like in my 20s, I loved Cary Grant movies. I still love Cary Grant movies. It's just I have not found a place to actually watch Cary Grant movies online, and I don't have like a DVD player or anything. I had a few of the Cary Grant movies like on VHS, but I don't have a VHS player. I don't even think I have the VHS tapes anymore. But I love Cary Grant movies, like Father Goose, love it. An Affair to Remember, like, oh, love old movies. And to be fair, I think some of the older movies are like probably sexist or whatever, but they're so, I don't know what it is about them. They're just so, I love them. It's like a simpler time. You know, maybe not so great in some ways, but in other ways, it was a nice time. Although in other ways, I think I've talked about this before. Some ways were definitely. Why is this not opening? It's like weird. In some ways, we've definitely progressed, and in other ways, I'm just like, we've regressed, and I just like some of the things that was on TV, like even just like in the 80s, 90s, would never be on TV nowadays. It's so weird to watch like older shows and you're like, they would get away with putting that on TV now. Or like some of the movies that like Fast Times at Ridgemont High, or like some of the movies from the 80s, and you're just like, wow. I remember watching these when I was younger, and I didn't think anything of it. But like, you wouldn't think of like your kids watching this now. I think it was, I saw a meme the other day saying that, I think it was, I think it's Gen X. It should be called the Goonies or something. And I'm like, yes. I love the Goonies. There's so many old movies, like like from the 80s movies. I adore. I saw The Breakfast Club with my daughter and her friend this past summer.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
I just had a sip of my coffee. I want to stay awake. I think one of the hardest things about there's many hard things, but one of the hardest things about streaming and having a full-time day job is streaming in the evenings and staying awake. I am not in my 20s anymore. It's not easy just to not, get by on no sleep. Stay up on all hours. I always thought of myself as a night person, and I realized the other day I am not so much a night person anymore. I mean, I stay up later than probably a decent amount of people my age, but still, like, I am up and alert way earlier than I ever was when I was younger. I think part of that is having kids and, having to get up regularly for a day job. My whole sleep schedule is way different than when I was younger. Even when I had kids, like when I first had kids, and people would always say, sleep when the baby sleeps, which I highly recommend, but I did not take that advice when I had kids. And then I also would go to bed late and then be up half the night because, especially when there were babies, feeding them in the middle of the night. I still remember one of my fondest memories, I guess, from especially my two boys when they were babies. With my oldest, I would wake up in the middle, like when he was a baby, I'd wake up throughout the night to feed him. And the Olympics were going on, the Winter Olympics, and it was in Nagano. So it was like Japan, right? So of course the time difference, I was able to watch things live instead of, recordings because of time difference, because I'd be up in the middle of the night. And I'd go out into the living room. He'd wake up and he wanted to be fed. So I'd go out into the living room, and we had this big, huge, comfy chair that if you've ever seen chairs from like the 80s, now this was not in the 80s, it was an old chair when he was a baby, but it's like this, it's like browns and oranges and flowers and stuff, and I don't know, it was almost like this I don't even know how you would characterize the material. But it was big and comfy, and I could curl up, like literally curl up with him. And I'd turn the TV on, and I'd curl up in this chair and feed him and watch the Olympics. And cheer on the Canadians in the Olympics. And I watched so much of the Olympics throughout so many events during that Olympics, because I was up in the middle of the night with my oldest. And then with my younger son, I'm pretty sure it was the same chair, but we had moved and it was now in our bedroom, and I had set up this little thing beside the bed, kind of in the corner, where I had a chair to sit in to feed him, and then I had a little old TV set up, and I would turn the TV on low because my husband at the time, my ex, was sleeping, and I turned it on low, and I would sit there and watch Star Trek Voyager, I think it was, because it was on late at night. It's kind of funny how you like remember things. I don't remember doing anything like that with my daughter. I was older with my daughter, because there's like, my daughter is 17 and almost 18. She'll be 18 in December. So, and my oldest will be, 28, 20, wait, 20, I am so bad at math, 27 in January. No, 28, I was right. I was thinking 28, and I'm like, no, that's not, math's not right, but no. Next year is 26. Holy crap, 2026, it's crazy. So there's like a 10, 11 years difference between my oldest and my youngest. So I was definitely older. I think most of when I would feed her, I would just bring her into bed with us. And I know there's a lot of people saying that co-sleeping is not the greatest thing, because there's been really tragic accidents doing that. I guess I was lucky and I didn't have anything happen. I was super paranoid when my my kids were laying in bed with me. I was, any little movement, any little noise, any little whatever, and I was alert. I was super paranoid. But yeah, I think with her, I'm pretty sure, like, there was no special show, there was no Olympic thing going on or anything. So I think I mostly would just bring her into bed with us and feed her, and then put her back in her bed. Oops, I have to hit the thing again. Okay, this is run 7, I think. Although, see, I'm not efficient. I should be doing this in an hour, and I am not. We're over an hour, and I still have a few more to do. Actually, I think what we're going to do clean up my bags. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do either 10 runs or an hour. And we are at 10 run or an hour. So we're going to stop there for this. I'm going to go back to Valley of Strength here. And we're going to clean up my bags. And then we're going to switch over to my... well, another druid, but I'm trying to I'm all over the place. I think I'm going to I have a druid that has dual gathering on it. I can't remember if I have fishing on her though. That's what I'm trying to remember. Well, we might switch over to her and see if she has fishing, because my plan was to go fish in some fishing pools around Hollowfall, I think. But I can't remember if she has fishing or not. We will find out. Okay. Oh, we're supposed to be using this food too, which gives me... Yeah, let me put it on... Oh, I do have it on my bar. See? I'm not being efficient whatsoever. Okay, so we're gonna send all that over. All the things, because I'd only sell things that don't have... Here, I'll probably be able to show you once I load back in. I use all the things because then it tells me so if you look here and you look at, it says massive, well, this one's not a good one. Which a lot of these actually. Okay, so this one, it has shimmering amice, which is what I have, but then underneath it says green weave mantle and misty reed shoulder pads. So all three of those things share the same transmog look. So I try to find things that only have a few different ones to put in my list of stuff to sell. That makes sense? So like this one here, this one has a whole whack of different they all that share a whole whack of different items, even if they're gray, because you can still get the transmog look from gray items in World of Warcraft retail. Don't think it works in MOP, it just works in retail. And I don't sell rings. So I'm trying to find, so there's this one, Buccaneer's Mantle. I'm just going to put these in different categories because these are only showing me ones that are not already in categories.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Buccaneer's Vest. I usually do this off stream, but eh. Actually, let's look for things that are around the same amount that I would put in there. 1,000 to 1,000. I'd go by what at the bottom it shows minimum, normal, and max prices. I go by the normal. It doesn't really matter, honestly, what category you put it in. It's just the way I've done it forever, so we're gonna do it this way. It doesn't really mean much of anything. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to sell the stuff that's in, like, the crafted, or not crafted, like, their crafting reagents. I'm going to sell on this character just because it's here. Probably gonna take me a little bit to go through all this stuff. It's one of the reasons why I usually do it off stream. But I want to clean out the bags in case we get to go do another run. And it's easier to do it this way. Okay. Those four. Oh, we got a recipe. It's not going to be worth. It's not really worth much. It's a really old, enchanting recipe. Really, I think the only thing that's good for is if somebody wants to, like, they want to collect everything, not necessarily use it to craft things, because I'm not sure how much that would actually sell for as an enchant. You never know. There's weird people out there. I say weird, it's just that they I don't know. I know there's some people who like to level characters and they like to go through like the raids at that like the correct levels, so they'll like pause the XP and then do the like raids. I know that I don't know how many people actually do that now that they have the classic servers though. I would think that that it might not be as, I mean, it wasn't really super popular to begin with. There was a small group of people who would do it. So, but I'm guessing it's probably gone down even more now that the classic servers are out and you can just do it without having to, because I think that what they would do is they would get to a certain level or get a bunch of people at a certain level and would run raids, but they would restrict what type of gear you could have and obviously the level, and you'd have to like pause your XP so you couldn't gain any, and you could only use like basically food, gems, gear, and everything for that, like that was available when that raid came out. So you could, so like I said, like I think it would be not, if there's still people out there that do it, it wouldn't be as popular as it was in the past because of the classic servers, and then they don't have to worry about it because it's already set what you can and cannot have, what max level you can get to, you know. It's a lot easier than regulating or like putting regulations on. It's already there. Sorry, this is taking a little bit long. I'm looking for things that are 5 to 1,000. 500 to 1,000. I don't think there's really many. Okay. And we already did that one, so we got 5,000 to 10,000 now. That I want to keep. Once this is done, it won't be that bad. Like it won't take that long to put. I basically put it in the Warbound bank, although no, I put it in the guild bank, because guilds can be cross factions now, so I have the guild bank set up with a couple different characters. I have this character in it, and then I have another one of my characters that's on the Alliance side in it. So I put it all in there, and then my Alliance character actually sells the stuff. Not that it really matters this day. Although I think Transmog is still a server. Like it's not like totally all linked together. Okay, we're on our last one here. This is like the more expensive stuff. Well, it's supposed to be the more expensive stuff. Transmog's gone down a lot. Oh, there's a few different gold makers that I watch off and on. And there's a few that are in the EU. EU stuff sells for way more than on the US servers. But of course they're last I don't think it's as big of a gap anymore, but it used to be that the amount for the WoW token was way higher on the EU side than on the
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Okay. So we're putting all this stuff. We have it that's linked in there. We're going to move it to the bank. Take a little bit. It's super fast on your personal bank, but guild banks it takes a little bit longer. While we're waiting for this to go, I'm curious and seeing what the difference is between the WoW token prices between so on the NA, well, you can see it right here on my screen, 329,094. EU is 398,918. It used to be a way bigger gap between EU and US, like way bigger. On the Korean servers, it's 486,000. Taiwan servers, holy crap, 679,000 and change. That's crazy. Always interesting to see what they are in different regions. Okay, so I'll open all these. And then we're gonna get on our handy dandy auction house mount. I love this mount. It's amazing. And let's see. Some of these are already in there. I'm not gonna sell from it. And that. Okay. Need to put some of these in groups. Oh wait. Let's sell these green items that I don't want. I'm not gonna sell. At least I got some transmog out of it. Okay, we're almost done, and then we can go do some fishing. I know there's some more. There we go, silver, tin, gems, meat. What's this used for? I think it's, yeah. I don't know. I know some of the Murloc stuff is used as leather and some is used for meat, but whatever. Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll get back on our mount and try to see if we can sell some of this thing. You're seeing double? Is that because you're on YouTube too? Somehow, I think I went through that. I somehow put scroll of unlocking on the option app. No, that's weird. I didn't think I went through that many. Oh well, we might have to get some more scrolls of unlocking. Okay, so there we go. Let us go. Oh wait, how did I? Oh, they probably didn't. They're not worth much of anything. I'll see them there for now. Okay, let's go over to my dual gatherer. Because I can't remember if I had fishing on it or not. Gather brood. There's a bot that forwards YouTube messages to Twitch and vice versa. I have a chat that's on my OBS that shows both. I can't show the YouTube messages on Twitch, though, so that's against terms of service. Oh, I do have fishing. Okay. What is my fishing at? Ooh. I haven't been on this character, so I need to reset things. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about. Well, actually, maybe I should, because when I'm out and about gathering, I might have to fight something, so I should probably put points in there. I'll get that in a second. Oh, my fishing's only okay. We're gonna go over to my other druid that actually has max fishing, which is my main character. Because she's max in fishing, so we have a better chance of getting good things. I need to work on my fishing apparently on that character. Okay, we are on my main character. This is the one I raid with. I got her new Transmog. Oh, I need to change the belt. I got a new belt. Let me fix my Transmog. It's all like Thanksgiving looking.
Dragon!
Okay, she has a spoon, big ass spoon, and then there's this. Yeah. I picked up a ton of transmog from the trading post this month because it was like all Thanksgiving themed. Okay, I'm gonna put this fish. I need to turn on some add-ons for this. For gathering. I still have Bounty Hunter Helper. I don't know why I still have that, because does this even work without that buff? Like, I think it was only set up for that mount gathering buff thing that happened months ago. Okay, gather mates, gather mate data. I can't remember if gather mate data actually has fishing codes in it. want to go to Hollow Falls. Let's fly there. While I do this. Oh wow, all my roots are gone. Interesting. Interesting. That's fine, that's fine. Doesn't take very... Where is it? No data found. Interesting, interesting. Why is GatherMate not... We might just have to fly around. Oh, you know what? Wait. I haven't done this in a while. I'm really surprised that GatherMate data doesn't have... Wait, I know what it is. I bet you I know what it is. Because if all my data is gone. Fishing, mining, herbalism. I'm not gonna worry about treasure. Import. Okay, now let's see if it works. No data found. Why is the GatherMate data not working? One second, I'm gonna look up. Hello? Look, why is my Curse Forge not loading? Okay, it is loading. It's taking forever. Up. Okay, we're gonna have to fly around, I guess. Although, wait, I was gonna try something. I was going to go... Do I have it loaded? I do. Import. Ha ha ha! Okay. That's another reason why I like Birth It. Okay. And you're gonna see me fly very slowly. Especially when I'm gathering, I do not. I'm gonna bring out Farming HUD too. I do not use what is it? I always call it dragon flying. It's not called dragon flying anymore. It was called dragon flying back in the last expansion. I don't use that, especially when I am gathering. We get to use our funky looking thing here. I have fish finding on this character. Guess we'll find out. Yep, I do. Okay. We're looking for the fishes. We're looking for the fishes. Gather up fishies. I know it looks crazy on my screen right now. Oh my goodness. Because it's easier to follow the route when it's like right in my face. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna time this. Nope. And we're gonna hit play and we're gonna see what we're gonna get here. Okay, so we throw these ones back in because when we catch it we get a curse, and if we throw it back in we get a buff. How much are these fish? These are, ooh, like 30 gold each. That's not bad. I wonder if I should throw it back in. It does give you a buff if you throw it back in. If protecting the water's okay, throw the fish back into the water and gain a stack of royal chum. Protecting the waters again. Oh, that's so you don't get the corrupted fish. Eh. And it increases the likelihood of catching a queen's lure fish for 30 seconds. You know what? We're gonna try. We're gonna throw back one in because I want to know how much those ones are worth. I can't remember. You're gonna hear people logging in and stuff. I'm on, like I said, this is my 37. Okay. This is my main character, so I'm in a guild. And there's a lot of people in the guild, so there's people always logging in and out, and the game likes to make noise every time they do. I'm not sure it's worth it. Like, I mean, it is and it's not. Like, it is worth more if I can get at least one. If I can get at least one, I guess it's worth it. But it's only like 7 gold. Let me see. I don't know if I have time to have a pool. I think I might have to have a pool. Which is disappointing because I just threw away 30 gold. 30 whole gold. Yeah. Okay. Note to self. If you're throwing back one of these dotty things, regal dotty backs, only do it if you're in a pool. How much are these bitterlings? 16 gold. Fishes aren't that bad. I mean, they were way more when the expansion was first out. I remember watching one streamer. It's all she did for the first bit of the expansion coming out is she went around fishing. She made a pretty decent gold doing that. Although, like, she also noticed the price of stuff, like, plummeted super fast. with this expansion. Oh, we lost our pool. Yeah. When expansion first comes out, everything is so expensive because it's like a supply and demand thing, right? There's not a lot of supply out there. So, yep, prices are high. Yeah. Exactly. I should have capitalized on that when the expansion came out. I kind of did and kind of didn't. Like, I definitely sold a bunch of stuff at the beginning instead of crafting. But I could have done more because I was also leveling. I should have just not worried about leveling and just like gathered or whatever for a bit. Although there's people that they spent tons of gold to level their crafting so they could be the first ones to be able to craft certain things. But again, it's probably something I should have looked at doing. Why is this? Okay, I think I'm supposed to. One thing with this map is I can't tell. I don't know where this thing is supposed to. I'm not good at. Where are we supposed to be? I don't know these maps as well as I should. I think I'm supposed to be down here. I remember there was a couple expansions ago, a few expansions ago. I made a lot of gold selling iron and certain cloths and stuff before the next expansion came out, because there was these items that you could make, you could craft, that would increase the item level or something of crafted gear. And oh shoot, I know what I forgot to do now that I see things I have to fight. So people thought they were going to be more important than they turned out to be, but people were like buying up all this iron and cloths, and like there was other reagents that they were buying up because of these items. And I didn't capitalize on it as much as some people did, but I definitely made a decent amount. Just a second, I'm trying to get a oh no, wait, what am I thinking? I want a different character. I'm thinking I'm on my dual gatherer. I am on my main character. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get to a safe spot, if there is such a thing in this area. This is okay. And I'm gonna switch specs to my balance stuff. When I'm not flying, apparently, it still thinks I'm flying. Because I might need to fight things. Okay. There's a bunch of fishing things over here, but there's also mobs around. So. Coming to kill me. Kill you. Oh, frog. I hate this area. There's like a quest hub, like I think they're weekly quests or something in this area. But there's so many of them. And it was so confusing, like what I was doing. Like, not confusing, but it was just like information overload. Because there were so many quests all going on, so many mobs everywhere. I only did this area a few times because I got sick of it and left. And I'll show you in a second. Like, it's just this one little area on this map. Like, in this area here. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Nope. Well, I'm gonna bully me. A big bully. Ah. I'm trying to fish. Okay, this is driving me nuts. There we go. There's too much information. I find this. Oh. There's, you know what? I still haven't done the goblin area. Ah, I'm just trying to fish. I totally, like, I took a break from WoW and the goblin stuff came out, and still to this day have not set foot in the goblin area, which I really should, because I love goblin things. I love the personality of the goblins in this game. Because they're so fun, but yeah, I still not have set foot in that place. Undermine, I think it's called. What is it called? I think it's, yeah, the Undermine. Oh, see? Not one thing have I done in there. It's kind of sad. It's so quiet. There's no music. I wish... Oh, I just realized I have 2 fishing things on here. I wish the music would play continuously in this game. There's always like a pause in the music for a while, and it drives me nuts. I like music, but I don't want to, like, I don't have a Spotify. Usually when I play WoW or something, I play Spotify in the background. Usually it's just WoW music. But I do not have a Spotify subscription at the moment, which means ads will play, and I don't want that, so. But I have to live with no music. All these fish. He's a good fish. What kind of fish are we getting? Oh, I think we're getting these shadow. Yeah, we're getting... These are not... I can't even sell these fish. Well, I can. Okay, wait. If all of these are the same things, I'm not going to fish here. There's no point. Unless I'm missing something. I was all excited because of all these fishing poles, but they're crap fishing poles. Okay, that was a waste of time right there. Oh well. I'm trying to do this without my HUD. should probably put my head back. This thing, it's easier to figure out what's going on. Why do these things always attack me? You wanna die? Okay. What is this? Infused ichor spill. What kind of fish you gonna give me? You gave me one fish out of the whole pool? Wow, that was sad. Okay, there's an ad break coming up soon. I think I actually might get up and stretch. Take a quick bio break when it does pop this time around. I have a couple items I've been trying to sell that I got drops of BOE items that I got in the raid. And they are not selling at all. It's kind of... I was so excited to get them. I think I got 3 items as drops so far of BOE items in the raid. One of them has sold, and it sold fairly quickly. But the other 2 that I got, I've been trying for weeks to sell, and they will not sell. Where's all the fish? Fish. Again, I see herbs and stuff, but I'm not doing herbs right now. I'm doing those later, and I'll do those on my dual gather. Oh, there's some fish. Yeah, fishing pool. What kind of fish are you? Oh my god, I got fishing things all over the place. For a second there, I thought the fishing pool went away. What's that? Quiet riverbanks. Dilly dally bees. Having a mixture of everything in this pool. Oh, there's okay. Fine. Oh, there's a fishing pool over there. Skip the line and go over here. Oh, somebody, I don't like to. I am not mean. There's people who they will see somebody fishing in a pool and they will go fish out of it. I do not do that. I think that is the rudest thing ever. Because you can only fish so many times out of a pool. And unlike herb and mining nodes, fishing pools are shared, so if somebody comes and fish out of the pool and they fish up something, that's one less time you can fish out of it. So, FYI, it is rude to fish out of somebody else's fishing pool. So you know. Music's on again. Why is it always I go take a sip of my drink? That's when the fish pops up. Okay, I'm gonna finish this fishing pool, and then I'm gonna go take a quick break because the ads just popped up on Twitch. I'm gonna take a stretch break, bio break. Of course, I don't want to miss out on this pool, so. Yeah, come on, fish. I want to go have a bio break. Okay, there we go. Okay, I will be right back. Face the right direction so I don't forget where I was going. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Looking for fish. So this song goes from like night to dark, like it goes really bright to really dark. There's a mount that pops up, I think, when it switches. I can't remember which way. I think it's light to dark. I have not got that mount. I know a lot of people who have, but the thing dies so damn fast. Like, there's this mob you have to kill and you have a chance to get the mount, and nobody likes to share. And I am never in the right spot, the right time. And I have no idea where he's supposed to spawn, so yeah, I have not gotten it, and I haven't really tried. One of these days, maybe. Fish. A fish. According to this, I have about 2,200 gold worth of fish in my bags right now. Mostly, like, from the stuff that I fished up so far. Not looking at everything in my bag, just the stuff that I fished up. I mean, we're not making millions of gold doing this, like, in an hour, but, you know, do a little bit at a time and everything adds up. And I like to do a variety of things with gold making, solo things, because the group stuff, I'm just not. Okay. I just like doing stuff by myself when I can, kind of thing. So yeah, I do crafting, running dungeons for Transmog, fishing, gathering herbs and ore. Well, at least with the, well, at least, usually what I do with the herbs and ore, like I mentioned earlier, is I sell this 3-star stuff, and I keep the 1 and 2 stars for crafting. I usually don't need like 3-star stuff for crafting. Bear's gonna attack me. Yep. I have been really slacking with my gold making. There was a while there that every day I would log in. It was mostly crafting. I wasn't doing gathering regularly or transmog farming regularly. It was mostly just like crafting. And like every day I would log in and I would restock my crafting stuff. And I kind of got out of that habit. And I really need to get back into it because, I mean, stuff I've noticed both on retail and classic, my sales have gone down. And it's not just because I'm not logging in regularly, it's just things aren't selling that well. And it's probably because it's like the middle to end of an expansion. So, well, more people are out there crafting the current stuff. So there's definitely like an abundance of stuff out there, competition and stuff. What is this drop? I'm not getting a good angle here. Blood in the water. I can't remember which. I'm pretty sure like this is. I mean, they're not everywhere, so I'm thinking there's good things out here. What was that? Oh god, yeah. Holy crap. These things go for 400 some gold. At least that one. What does this one go? 20, 27, 28 gold. This one, 480 gold that thing goes for. Why? Can I get another one? Hey. Don't you dare. I thought he was going after my fishing pole. That's my fishing pole! Oh crap. The sound of that little worm thing going under. I thought it was the it was the noise to let me know to get the fish. Throw that back. I don't want the curse. Okay, well I got one of those 480 gold things. That's crazy. I wonder what it's used for. I'm guessing it's not super abundant because the price is so high.
Throw more dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
I forgot. I'm fishing. There's no dots involved. Not well. Okay, now there's gonna be dots involved because I have to bite something because he's by my fishing pool. There. Well, it's like one shot more than a dot. I don't know about this fishing thing. I mean, I don't mind fishing. But I don't know how much I'm gonna get. Like, it's saying 3,000. It might not be 3,000. Like I said, this amount tends to be on the high side. Although I don't think it's as much on the crafting reagent side, material side. I think it's fairly accurate. Really? Just trying to fish, dude. So one thing I like, well, one of the things I like about Final Fantasy is you don't get bothered when you're gathering or fishing because you have that, well, you have that ability, so it, like, you're not perceived by mobs around. I wish they had something like that in World of Warcraft. It's so annoying when you're like in the middle of fishing and something comes and attacks you. Like, just let me fish, dude. So after we finish fishing, we're gonna fish for another 30 minutes or so. We're gonna go do another dungeon thing. I'm gonna try Skyreach. I don't know if it's gonna drop anything. It's not one of my new normal, or not one of my usual dungeons I do, but I'm trying to see if Mogget is somewhat active. There's somebody in that. Who is it? There's like treasure fishing pools in the game. I've only ever seen one. Now, to be fair, I don't regularly just go around fishing. But yeah, I've only ever seen one. They were like super popular. The fishing pools, like the treasure fishing pools, were super popular at the beginning because it was like the only way you could get Darkmoon cards. Now, I don't know how good the Darkmoon decks are for this expansion. They haven't really been like this in quite a few expansions, but they're usually pretty decent at the beginning of an expansion. Like right now in Mop Classic, I still have my Darkmoon trinket because it's Bis, at least for now. And I don't know, like maybe when Throne of Thunder comes out, it might fall off the Bis list, but with what is available right now in Mop Classic, there is quite a few I'm pretty sure there's quite a few specs out there in Mop Classic that the Darkmoon Fair trinkets are Bis. Whereas now, like in retail, they're usually crap. I don't understand why they did that. Part of it. No, I can't. I can't understand why they did that. It used to be that the Darkmoon Fair trinkets were really good for a long time in an expansion. Maybe not for every spec, but there were specs out there that it was really good. It was like you should get this if you can. I mean, a lot of times they were fairly expensive, but now I'm not even sure they're good at the beginning of expansion. And it's just sad. People used to like rush to do their inscription to be able to make Darkmoon Fair trinkets, and now it's I don't even know what the point of them are. What is the point of them anymore? Because they're not really good. Okay, looking for more fish. And a fishing pole. Dive, dive, dive. almost made a full round. We've gotten about 3,300 gold worth of fish. I mean, there was a few minutes there that I was on a little bit of a break. I meant to pause the timer, but we'll just go like a few minutes over an hour. Okay, if I see a bunch of fishing pools all together, we know to skip that because they're probably crap to look like these ones. I don't want these shadow ones. They're crap pools. We are going to turn this off. Gonna double check to see what these are. Shadow ones. From what I can see, they are coolest. I wish I could hover over this and let me know what kind of Really? Just trying to fish, guys. Oh, it's becoming nighttime. You can hear it. And it's like shadow time. Okay, let's try this again with the fishing.
Throw more dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
Cut up those fish. I do like the way that Final Fantasy does their gathering, fishing and stuff. One, I absolutely love the ocean fishing. You know, I've said that many times. But just like the regular fishing and like gathering stuff, because it's like this little area you can go to for certain things. And you, like, right now I'm flying all over the map to get fish. I mean, it's kind of, it's different. I like the way they do it in Final Fantasy. I don't know what the best way to make gold in Final Fantasy is, though. There's so many different resources and like add-ons and stuff for gold making in World of Warcraft that at least you have some direction of things. In Final Fantasy, I have no clue. But also, gold seems to be easy to get in Final Fantasy, which makes it like 1,000,000 gold in World of Warcraft, I think, is worth more than 1,000,000 gold in Final Fantasy. I'm almost at 1,000,000 gold in Final Fantasy without even trying, just from questing and selling a few things on the market board. Whereas to get 1,000,000 gold in World of Warcraft, you have to actually put some effort in. It's just two different, like, markets, like, economies. It's like in Diablo 4, gold is almost worthless in Diablo 4. True. I mean, the houses are cost so much because people have so much gold. Gold cap in World of Warcraft on a character is one copper, like it's 9,999,999 gold and 99 silver. So there's a reason why the gold there's a reason why the gold cap is way lower. Is there a gold cap in Final Fantasy? Or guild cap? You know those golden mounts that are... No. There's mounts in Final Fantasy worth 50 million? Guild cap is 999,999,999. See, that's way more than World of Warcraft. There's golden mounts that are 50 million. Yoshi P said they're there because people have too much guild. Yeah, there is gold sinks in World of Warcraft. There was an auction house mount in BFA that was 5 million gold. It's not available in the game anymore. It was only available during that expansion. But there's a few different gold sinks, but they're not 50 million. They're like a few million or a million. And yeah, like World of Warcraft puts it in there, so you know, to get some of the money out of the economy, I guess, or because they need people to, people want stuff to spend money on. But again, it's nowhere near 50. It seems to be way easier to get gold in Final Fantasy, but because of that, I keep on calling it gold, I guess it's guild, same thing. The currency is also not worth as much because of the fact that there's so much out there. Yeah. I haven't had to really spend gil. I mean, I used to be worried about having to travel and spending gil, and then I realized, why am I worried? I can't. Oh, well, one, I have those tickets that I got somewhere. But I rarely use them because I'm like, well, it's only like a few hundred gil to go somewhere, and I have almost 1,000,000. I might as well just spend it. The newest hairstyle was 50 million that I sold for 20 million. It's gone down now though. Yeah. It's, yeah. I mean, there's people in this game that have, like, the gold. I'm pretty sure the gold cap is at, I mean, let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's 9,999,000. Wow. Gold cap. Yeah. 9,999,999 gold is the gold cap. But that's if on your character. There's a thing called a war bank that came out with this expansion. It's basically a bank that's linked between all your characters, and you can put gold in it, and the gold cap for that is 99,999,999 gold. But that's just as of this expansion. Every once in a while in this game, in World of Warcraft retail, I get the urge to want to do Mythic Plus, but then I don't have the nerve to do it. I used to run Mythic Plus dungeons with a group of people who were on my raid team, but they don't play anymore. For one. So yeah, I just, it makes me nervous going into Mythic Plus. And I mean, I could get into a guild group. I went into one this season because there's different seasons. Every time a new raid comes out, basically a new season happens. So it's a new set of dungeons, new difficulties, blah, 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 blah. And I did one with people in my guild, and I healed it, and it did not go well. And I have not set foot in a Mythic Plus since. Because I don't think it was totally my fault. Part of it was probably my fault as the healer, but I honestly don't think it was mostly my fault. But because it didn't go well, I lost my nerve to go into them. I miss my group of friends that I could go into Mythic Plus. And when we did it, I mean, we weren't the greatest at doing them. But when we did do them, we usually got KSM, which is, with Mythic Pluses, you get points for doing them at different difficulties, and you needed to get so many points. Basically, you had to do, well, the time, because it's been so long since I've done it, it has changed with this expansion, but it used to be you had to do Mythic Plus 10s, basically, to get enough points to get the mount. I don't know what it is now. I think it's lower because they increased the difficulty of them. that's what we needed. Harder mythic buses. Yeah. I kind of miss doing them. I had a lot of fun doing them with my friends. I didn't feel the pressure because we all would mess up one way or another. And, you know, we just like, whatever, it happens. Whereas if you go into a pub and you mess up, then it can not be a fun experience. Okay, I feel like we started off strong with fishing. Like I was basically, I guess I'm getting about 1,000 gold for every 10 minutes ish. I don't know. Like I said, it's something. Adds a little variety in the gold making, and then you don't get totally bored doing something over and over and over again. Do an hour of this and an hour of that, and an hour of this and an hour of that, basically. Wait. Probably do this for another 5-10 minutes, and then I'll put some of the stuff up on the auction house, and then go do some more dungeons. We're gonna go to Skyreach. I'm trying to remember exactly where Skyreach is. Like 4 of these shark things that apparently are super expensive for God knows what reason. Knew you're coming. Wow, 1 fish out of that pool? Seriously? Yeah. Oh, it was a curse fish at that. Oh, blah, blah. Okay. Got rid of that. So. having luck with fishing pools over in this area. We're only gonna fish for another few minutes. Oh, there's a fishing pool. I was gonna say we might not get any fish, but then the fishing pool showed up. Oh, so this week in Mop Classic, my raid team like killed it. As in, like literally, we killed it. Like we cleared all 3 raids this week. We finally got Will of the Emperor down on, and this is on 25 man. My raid team's a 25 man team, which is harder than 10 man. I always thought that 25 man was actually easier, but it's not. It's not. It's definitely harder. My whole thinking was if it's 25 man, it's easier because, you know, if you lose like, I don't know, like something like a healer or something, it's usually not going to like wipe the raid, mostly, usually. But in a 10 man, losing 1 healer when you only have like 2, maybe 3 healers, it's like a big deal. Whereas in a 25 man, we usually run like 5 healers. But things like the mechanics are different, slightly different on 25 man, and things definitely hit harder on 25 man. I know the strategies are different on between 25 man and 10 man. But anyway, like, yeah, so we finally got Will of the Emperor down on Heroic. We hadn't been in there in like a long time because mostly since Terrace of Endless Spring and Heart of Fear came out. We haven't really stepped foot in there. So we had some issues on Saturday. So I don't even think the plan was to go into Mogoshan Vaults this weekend at all. But we were going through Heart of Fear. And we got to the second to last boss, the lobby guy. And 2 of our healers, who until this weekend, I didn't realize I'm pretty sure they're a couple. They live in the same house. Like I didn't even know that until this weekend when their power went out. And originally one of them was our tank, but we made some changes recently. And he is now a healer, a really good healer, monk healer. And anyway, yeah, their power went out, and they would come back, and then their power went out. Like it kept on going out, so they decided, okay, we can't do this. So we had one of our DPS switch to a healer, which he kind of flexes into as a healer anyway when we need an extra healer, or if somebody's out for the day or whatever. So yeah, so he went to healer, and then we brought in another healer. And a DPS to fill his DPS slot. Anyway, so that happened, but it wasn't the greatest healing comp for the last boss in Heart of Fear. And we tried, and we got close a couple times, but our leader decided, nope, I'm done. We're not doing this, and we're going to Mogoshan Vaults. And we cleared up to the last boss. And then on Sunday, we were both back to full strength. We had our healers that were having our power problems were back. So we finished Heart of Fear. We got the last boss down, which we had done before, but like now that we had our right healer comp, we were able to do it. Although we were having almost more issues than we were the day before. It was weird. With the healing, it was just weird. Anyway, so we got that down, and then we went to Terrace of Endless Spring, and we cleared that. First time we got Shaw of Fear down on Heroic, which is nice. That fight is actually it's pretty fun. Because in Heroic, Shaw. Wait, is it Shaw? The Shaw anyway, the last boss. You get him to like I think it's 66%, and then you basically go into like this cloud area. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a totally different thing. Like you don't even see this area on normal. It's and you have to throw this ball around. That was the funnest part. We had three of us healers were throwing the ball around. So you basically throw this ball around to one, it clears a debuff. But also it's because there's ads that come out and the ads go after the ball. So you have to throw it around because if the ads reach you when you have the ball, it one-shots you. So we had to throw it around. Although I was getting, on Sunday I was not, I was getting not happy, because one time I did it by mistake. I threw the ball to the tank by mistake. I hit the wrong button, totally my fault, and it wiped. We weren't planning to get at that attempt anyway. But yeah, he flipped out. He's like, stop throwing it to the tank, because it wasn't the first time. It was the first time I did it, but it was not the first time that it got thrown to a tank. I'm like, whatever. I apologize.
Don't worry, buddy. You're doing fine.
I apologize because it was totally my fault that time. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I hit the wrong button. Because I use Voodoo. Like this here is Voodoo. It fills out when you're in a group. For healing. And I had set it up that if I hit a certain button, it will throw the ball. It will use my extra action button, which is throw the ball. And I'm pretty sure I meant to like chain heal or something, and I hit the button to throw the ball, and it wiped us because the ads went over and killed the tank because they were right there. So yeah, like I said, I apologized. And then there was a few other attempts that it somehow got thrown in the tank. It wasn't me. But yeah, I got thrown to the tank somehow. And then there was a time that I know I hit the button to throw it to one of the other healers that was supposed to get the ball, that were passing it back and forth, basically. I realized after I did it that healer, who is a priest, was an angel form as I threw it, and I'm like, okay. And then next thing I know, the tank is losing his shit because the ball got sent to him, and I'm like, I threw it to, and I named the healer. I'm like, I don't know how you got it. And someone's like, well, he was in angel form. I'm like, yeah, I realized that after I threw it. It doesn't show up on my raid frames that he's in angel form. It says he's alive because he's in angel form. Because when you're a priest and you're in angel form, you can heal for a little bit before you die. It's a priest thing. And he kept on going on and on and on and on about it being thrown to the tanks and it has to stop and it's wiping us and blah blah blah. And I just, like, after I had said my piece about the fact that when I threw it, I realized, like, it must, like, I don't know what happened, but I didn't target the tank. I was throwing it to the priest. And like I said, he just kept on. The real leader finally, like piped up. And, like, some people were like, what does it matter? It's like, why don't you just throw it? to someone else. Like, even if it gets thrown to the tank can still use, because there was a macro that people were using to throw it to people. Like, why don't you just use that to throw it to someone else? And he's like, well, that time was that the ads were right there, and that's why I died. And someone put in raid chat, like, well, it seems like if you throw it to someone who's an angel, it goes to a random person. I'm like, yeah, I think that's what happened. But the guy kept going on and on. Like, it was ridiculous. I was ready to, like, if it happened again where he lost his shit, I was like, fine, I'm out. I've been already thinking about stopping raiding in Mob Classic because I have so much going on with streams and work and life and stuff, and I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed between, because I'm on 2 raid teams, one in retail that I raid on Wednesday and Thursday nights, and one in Classic where I raid Saturday and Sunday mornings. So I've been thinking for a while about stopping raiding in Mob. And yeah, I just, it was, I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't purposely freaking send it to him. I was so mad. Okay, so we're finished with the fishing for now. We're gonna go back to Dornville. I got my mail. I love this Hearthstone, where it's just mail swirling around me. The other reason why we were wiping is, like I said, one of the things with the ball is there's a debuff that goes on people, and you can pass the ball around to get rid of the debuff. And for the first few of those, that's what we were doing, but people weren't passing it fast enough. They weren't doing the macro thing. And that had to be talked about a few times. Like, the raid leader was getting mad. They're like, you guys need to pass this around. So finally, I mean, the attempt that we did, it's always the way, isn't it? Like, where you, these fish are not in my, let's see. Not in here. Whirling. Nibbing something or other. Alright, I'm just gonna do this quickly. Please not in my thing. I'm really surprised at this one. Oh, you know what? I'm in the wrong one. I just realized I think I put some things in the spot earlier. Oh well. Okay, let's try this again. Hammerfish, bismuth, perch, crystal, dilly. Okay. Now, do I get all the fish this time? No, I missed. Okay. something in the meat section that's not supposed to be there. So what's that? Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Fishing done. Go back to my other thing. My speedy toffee. And I have to remember going to Skyreach. Skyreach again? I think what portal I need to take. Yes, it looks like oh, I know where. Oh, shoot. I have. What was the main city in Warlords of Draenor besides the I think what portal I would take. Where the portals are in all of I'm not in the Horde area very often. I don't remember where all the portals are. I know there's some down here. Ashman? Is that the one I want? Yeah. And where's the I don't remember where the flight path is here. Can you tell? Oh, here it is up there. Can you tell I don't come to this expansion very much? Okay, now we need Spires of Iraq. Where exactly? We want to go here. So either this one or this one. Let's go. Let's go here because it's slightly cheaper. I don't think this is how you're supposed to fly there, buddy. You're walking on air. You're flying weird. Every once in a while my mounts do this. You're supposed to be flying. You're walking in the air. From this angle, it looks like he's walking on water, but he's not. He's like flying. There we go. He's flying to. He's walking in the air. He's a special mount. So I ordered um I ordered something the other day for my diamond painting hobby, and usually they're very fast on getting here. And if the tracking says it's supposed to get here tomorrow, I highly doubt that because it's not even in Canada yet. I don't know why, but it seems to have gotten stuck in Texas. I don't know why. I've never had that happen before. I know people who have had it happen with this company. Very rarely does it happen, but it does happen. And yeah, I'm hoping it's not lost. Because I can't see it not being updated at all. I mean, it does happen, but the fact that it has to come across the border, I can't see it missing all those scans that it has to go through. So I'm not expecting it tomorrow like it's supposed to be here. This is so funny. This is so hilarious. We're almost there, though. Okay. That's pretty rooms. This way. Up there. Somewhere? Is it down here? That's not it. Oh, where's the entrance to this place? There it is. Okay, we want it on normal. Okay, it's on normal. I'm gonna bring this up so we can start that. We can see if we're gonna get anything, and then it's also easier to reset instances. Okay, let's see if we can get some stuff in here. I'm not really sure what is gonna be worth much in here, but we will see.
Zero dragons!
Okay, we need to reset this and play. I know a lot of the things for Warlords of Draenor likes to say that it's worth a lot, but I don't know if it will be actually worth much. And if I remember correctly, these birds. Let me see. The transmog, or the green items that for transmog in here tend to have a lot of items that have the same transmog. Hey, we're getting some transmog. I love when I hear that sound. That means new transmog for me. Like the add-on I'm using says that we're going to get a decent amount of gold from the items in here, but I don't know. Come here, bird. If anything, I'm getting some transmog. So there's that. Okay, this thing is a pain in the ass. Stupid wind. Those birds can kill. If this was like I was on level, these things can kill. I don't know how many times I've died with that in that wind thing that I just went through. It's partially because of those birds. Like I'm not. It's saying I got 9,000 gold of this stuff. And that's it. At least it's a fast one. Maybe that's why it's saying I'm gonna get a lot. Just because you can do it so fast, so the gold per hour skyrockets. You know what I mean? Here where I come from? I stole some bruise weed. Woohoo! While we fly, I can mark some of these. Instruction. These pants says the minimum buyout is 8,000. It's still going by the minimum buyout for some reason. It's not supposed to. Going DB Market, which is maybe I should do Region Market. Oops. Yeah, I don't know why it's saying this is worse than because I'm getting next to, I'm not even getting like bad greens. I'm getting like barely any greens. This is, we tried. I mean, maybe I'll get surprised. I mean, this is only run 2. Maybe something crazy will drop or something. I doubt it though. But like I said, at least we're getting some Transmog or my stuff. I'm ready. Like, have I even gotten a green this round? I don't even think so. This is, ugh. Oh well, we'll do our 10 runs and then we'll go do some herb farming. Because I'm not seeing anything. It's so bound. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Yeah, I don't think I even got one green in that pass. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Well, these 10 runs are gonna go super fast. This is almost more consuming than the whole dungeon. Flying in here. A green! It's a miracle! Oh, another green. What the frick? Apparently that's worth a decent chunk of change. Okay, well, we'll put them up in the auction house and see if, one, they sell, and two, they actually sell for anywhere near what they think they're going to sell for. Okay, well, we're actually getting some greens this time around. We didn't got nothing last time. This time, we're getting something. Not anything, I swear. Just jump. Do it. Ooh, a ring. I'm not selling a ring on the auction house. Who wants a ring from Warlords of Draenor? There's no way that's selling for 117,000 gold. No way. Well, because it's such a short dungeon, I don't even have to clear my bags after every couple runs. It's like, I can probably do all 10 runs before I clear my bags. hit the wrong button. All of these things should drop. Even just gold. There. Why isn't it only like every other bird drops? Stupid peanuts. Disorientated me. I love that it doesn't matter which class you're on. You can get Transmog for any armor type now. Or like for everything. Before you had to be on like on the right type of character. To get Transmog, and now you can just like I can run it on this druid, everything, and I can get the Transmog. I'm so glad they put that. I know a lot of people are happy because trying to get everything and then finding out you can't because you're not on the right character. Okay, I'm gonna try something different this time. It's kind of the way you're supposed to do it. To go around that way. Yeah, I think that's definitely better. Yeah, I think the reason why this one is high gold per hour, like as high as it is because the runs are so damn fast. I don't like gold per hour, especially for something like dungeons, because like I said, like this we're probably going to be done like half an hour, maybe, if that. Probably about half an hour actually to get all these runs done. I'd rather say, okay, this is how much you could potentially get after 10 runs of it. Because if you get this done in half an hour, all it's going to do is double it. Like whatever amount you get, it's going to double because you're like, it's like, well, you can get that in an hour. No, you can't, because you can only run 10 dungeons in an hour. And if you can do it in half an hour, that's still only what you're going to get in an hour. Because you can't do it another 10. Alright, we're supposed to eat this fish. This fried bonefish. Gives us more. After you get a short burst of speed after you kill something. Can we leave, please? I clicked it. There's some people who run an add-on or something that, like, you can loot faster or something. I don't know what it is, but I've heard of people using it. I used the speed boost and I'm like, oh crap, I'm gonna need it for this wind thing. Actually, I might not be up doing this too damn fast. I don't know what I was waiting for. I'm just trying to tag things as I go. I haven't done this place in a while, so I obviously didn't have Peddler up or on or at all when I was in here last. I haven't like flagged certain things I just want to sell. Some decent things if they sell for this amount. I know in the past warlords have doing stuff. Who knows? Things change over the years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to pretty much get all these runs done and still have big space. That damn bird. Hate getting stunned, disorientated, whatever. I know when I first started getting into like gold making and like running dungeons, it was, I'm pretty sure it was in BFA because of the Brutosaur mount, the auction house mount that came out in that expansion. But I got to it near the end of the expansion and never did make enough gold. That's when I started really looking at like doing gold making like consistently, and there used to be a few streamers that used to do, I can't remember what it's called. It's basically you can run these these dungeons as a group, sort of like you're in your own instance, but there's an add-on that it talks to each other and it will keep track of how much stuff you're looting, and basically you can have a competition. I love this. I love doing that because I love having competition, and I did a few of them, and there's actually a couple, one or two that I actually won.
Throw more dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
Disorientated me. But with one of the popular dungeons to run was, shoot, how do you, is it? I was gonna say Alden, but that's not it, is it? What are the classic dungeons? Okay, I gotta look it up. This is gonna drive me nuts. Classic. Alderman. Because there is a chance, there's this really super rare item that you can get. Like, it's so rare that it goes for like crazy amounts of gold. And it's called the Popple Fez. It's a fez, it's a hat. It's not the prettiest looking hat at all, but because it's so rare, it's so expensive. I never got it. There's a streamer that I watched. They actually got it once. I didn't see them. I have seen clips of them getting it. But their whole mantra basically is, especially for rare items, the first one they get always goes to themselves. And then if they get it again, then they sell it. So they've only got it once, so they have it. I'm pretty sure they've only gotten it once, so they gave it to themselves. But yeah, it's always that's why you do these like those types of runs, to get the super rare items. I would like have a heart attack if I got something like that. Like, oh my god, I don't know why. I mean, it really means nothing in the grand scheme of things. It means absolutely nothing, but it's fun to get those super rare things. I mean, in theory, because I don't think I've ever but you know what I mean. I can imagine how amazing it would feel to get it. So after stream, I will put some of the stuff, these transmog things, on the auction house. I think I'm planning tomorrow to do another WoW stream. I'm thinking I'm going to do a combination of WoW and Final Fantasy 14 streams. So Monday, Tuesday, I'm thinking is World of Warcraft, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday would be Final Fantasy. Oh, and I meant to apologize at the beginning of stream, but I meant to stream yesterday. But I ended up spending some time with my hubby because, oh, I actually got a green item off that bird. So they can drop green items. We ended up watching a movie. Because we're both so busy with, you know, work and our hobbies, and I mean lately with my husband it's sports, because they had the World Series with baseball. Whoa, I almost went off the edge. And then now hockey started up and all that stuff. So yeah, we don't get to really, like, we live in the same house, but to actually spend some time together is it's kind of crazy, but it's rare-ish. Like, we have supper together most nights. There's the odd night where I have to work late or something and I eat at my desk. But yeah. So long story short, just kind of babbling here. I watched a movie with my husband. Actually, it was kind of funny. It was actually it was my husband and my daughter. We watched the movie. Watched the newest Jurassic World. So when my husband suggested we watch a movie, and I'm like, oh, well, there's the new Jurassic World's on Prime, and we can watch that. And he's like, yeah, sure. So I mentioned to my daughter, and she's like, yeah, we'll watch a movie together. And then she's like, a few minutes later, she's like, wait, did you and Dad see that in the theater? And I'm like, I don't think so. And she's like, yeah, the night that I worked till midnight. Isn't that the movie you saw? And I'm like, maybe? Yeah, I totally forgot I had already seen this movie. Like, I don't know how I forgot. But both me and my husband totally forgot we saw this movie in the theater. But we watched it again anyway. My daughter hadn't seen it, so we watched it again last night on Prime. It's an okay movie. I mean, it's not like a masterpiece. And again, the original Jurassic Park is better. The original of stuff like that, or anything really, I think is better.
Dragons!
Hello, Sephiroth. We're on run 8. So we got 8, 9, and 10 to do. We're almost there. Definitely getting this done faster than an hour. And I'm sure there's people out there that could do a lot faster than I am. I'm not. I don't think I have the full setup for the speed set for 1, and for 2. Half the time I forget to use my dash button, which definitely will speed things up. I'm a bad dungeon runner. No, don't follow me. Do not use me as an example. Definitely don't do this efficiently. Maybe get some ideas on how to do gold making, but don't. There's better ways to do the speed stuff.
Throw more dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
Wind. I hate this part of the dungeon. Annoying. Okay. After I kill this guy, 2 more runs and then we're done this. And we can go do some herb and ore farming. Which I might sell some stuff this time, just to be sure. I could probably get away with at least 1 more run, but let's sell some stuff. I'm getting lots of transmog. Okay, back we go. Okay, it really made it a lot smaller how much we got there. Here, I think there's going to be, let's mark the stuff that has, I probably won't sell in the auction house because they have too many different transmog thingies. I'm picky with what I actually put on the auction house. I mean, people are more pickier than I am, so. Did it? Okay, it did. Only have to do this air thing one more time for today anyway. I don't know if I'm gonna come back here to do dungeon runs. I don't think. I don't know. I mean, like I said, like some of these are like showing up as high, but I really doubt I'm gonna get that much. The weapons. I think the weapons do better than that, like the gear for selling. Okay, last run. Then we'll go finish off the stream with some gathering. I hate that these things don't all drop at least something, like a little bit of gold. And this is why. Because I have to go back and click on something that's behind me.
Throw more dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots. We're almost done. And we're done. Okay. Let's go back to Chronicle. Or no. The Valley of Strength, not Chronicle. We'll sort out our bag stuff, and then we'll go over to my dual gatherer to gather some of those.
So since I went through and I marked things that I don't want to keep, at least it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, so is there anything that's 500 and lower? I don't think so. I think most of this is most of it's like going to be way higher. Okay, well, actually, let's get rid of the stuff that's 10,000 and above. Because that's most of it. I don't think it's going to sell for this, but you never know. You know, oh, the ring. I don't want the ring. That ring. Yeah, I think this 10,000 will work so far. And I'm going to mark this ring. Okay. All this in, not that. In here. I used to try to like use the guild bank to take things in and out on this character, but it kept on like locking me out of the guild bank, even though I set it so they can take out like tons and tons. I don't know what it was. Didn't like it. So that's why I do it on my alliance character, because I don't have any issues. Okay, dual gatherer time. Although it's not going to be as easy as I originally thought, because I don't have any of my moves. But I do have worth it that can give me the route. And because we are on Tool Gatherer, I need to get a spec. Because my talent points are not spent. One second. Put it in. I got a spec. I can import. Spec on this character at all. I think I'll be fine. Wait, 1 second. Let me just anything crazy. Okay, add-ons. We have great add-ons up on this character. Okay, let's get Farm HUD. Let's use Gathering Tracker this time. Turning some of this stuff off. Gather mate. And what was the other one I want? I don't think I, oh, I have that on. I don't think I'm gonna need that. I'm going anyway. Oh, gross. That's the other one I want. Okay, let's reload. Wait, shoot. Did I have? I guess I'll find out. I know, it did not turn it on. Ah! No, it's at the bottom though. Worth it. Okay. We want not fishing poles. That's not what I even put on there. Okay. Wow, I can tell I'm getting tired. Can you tell? I'm like talking gibberish. Basically, we're going around the outside. Okay. Oh shoot! I know what I need. Oh, I have them. Okay. Vial of True Sight. I'm just gonna get over here, and then I'm going to drink one of those vials of True Sight. Actually, we're gonna draw 2, so that's an hour. And we're going to bring my HUD up. So, if you don't know, Vial of True Sight brings up hidden nodes. I'm really bad at this. There's supposed to be like things. With those nodes, you're supposed to be able to, you get cloth out of them, but I know sometimes there's like, I know I don't do these nodes the way they're supposed to be done. Don't. Just ignore me with that. Because I know there's certain nodes you do, like, do these things with. They're better. I can't remember which one it is now. It's been so long since I actually farmed nodes. There's one that it will double it. Like if you use it, it will double the node next time or something. So I'm using this here. This is a gathering tracker, I think it's called. So it keeps track of how much you're getting and how much gold it's worth. This is the total. There's some customizations you can do with it, but I won't go on all into that. I know you can choose what the value is it's tracking. I can't remember what I put it on. We'll just see where it is. So, yeah, so like I said, I put the Vial of True Sight on, so it will show where the hidden nodes are. It's the best way, if you're, especially when you're like multi-farm, like I'm farming both ore and herbs. And it's the best way to do that. The best bang for your buck. we do have fishing, like fish finder on this character. That's good to know. I can do this more often. Doing the Goldmaking farming stuff. I need to get up my my fishing on this character. Favorite nodes. The closer I did find out, the closer you are to the node, the faster you actually mine it. So I didn't want to fight you. Because my gear on this character is poop. World quest there, and I'm like, why am I? Gather in light form, like even like before it used to be only herbs. See, this is one of the hidden ones, the camouflaged ones. But now it's ore as well. I think it's because of something I put points into, like for the profession. But I just love that it's actually, like, it's possible. Like how I'm just like haphazardly following this line just because I get distracted by stuff that are outside the line. Get back on track-ish. I should pay attention to see what kind of nodes these are. Maybe like for fishing. Maybe I can get one of those treasure nodes. The one that I did find was in this zone. I think they're pretty easy to spot. It looks like a junk pile in the water. That's pretty music here.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water. Take a sip while I brew. I like these secret nodes. It makes me feel special. I guess they're not really secret nodes, they're camouflage nodes. Someone out here farming with me. They're definitely faster than me because they're doing the dragon flying or whatever you want to call it, flying. And yeah, and the nodes are disappearing. Oh. Oh. Okay, this is not good. That like slowly disappearing. Where are you? And that one just disappeared as I went to fight this thing. The one downfall from not doing the dragon flying stuff is I have such problems trying to farm herbs and or with the dragon flying because I constantly am losing power because I'm not good with it. I'm like, why am I like these above my head? It's this thing that has these. It's just the way the angle. Oops. There.
feel like fighting over the bird. Something was gonna attack me, and I'm like, I just don't feel like it. I get to the point sometimes like that where I'm like flying around gathering things, and if I have to fight something, I'm like, nope, it's just not worth it. Hi, baby. You trying to tell me it's bedtime? Not puppy. I think he's trying to tell me it's bedtime. Well, I think Daddy's getting ready to go to bed, baby. Oh my God. Yesterday. So, daylight savings time or whatever, right? So the clocks went back an hour on the weekend. So yesterday, it was coming up on supper time. My dog usually eats around 5-ish when we eat supper. Well, it was like 4:30, and I was like making supper, and he was flipping out. Like my dog, he was like trying to get my attention. He's like making little noises and like doing a little growly thing, like playful, not playful growling, but he was not aggressive or anything. It was just like trying to get my attention, like, feed me. Why aren't you feeding me? Like I don't remember him doing this last year or any of it. Like he's 6 years old. I don't remember him ever doing this. But yeah, like I've heard people talk about how their pets, because they don't know the clocks went back, right? They don't know the times changed. They just know that, hey, this is when I usually get fed, and why am I not getting fed? And I was laughing my butt off, and I'm like, I couldn't believe it. Like both my daughter and I were just like, holy crap! Like he was just like freaking out. He wanted to be fed. I mean, I'm like telling him, you're not gonna starve. You like he ate his breakfast late yesterday, so I don't know why he was having such problems. I just couldn't believe it. Yeah, like I was sitting on the couch watching something as supper was cooking, and he was like jumping all over me and poking at me and barking at me, and like little barks, not like big aggressive barks or anything. It was just, it was interesting to see, because like I said, I don't remember him doing that last year when we did the time change stuff. I thought that bird was a node. Oops. Hi, bird. Getting off track of my little path here.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Try to get back on track. You forgot fries today. Again? I don't know if I'm gonna make it the whole hour that I was gonna farm up herbs. I'm getting tired. Fighting all that. You know what? I'm gonna open this. Yeah, this is the one that doubles. I don't know what would be a good one to double. Let's see. It have to be an I don't know. Let's just do the next one. This one. You hit this, and then it doubles it. I don't know if this is a good one to double, but we doubled it. I'm thinking, because if I log off with time still left on my flask for the Class of True Sight thing, it won't tick down. So I'm thinking maybe I'll go for a little bit longer, not much longer, and then I will log off for the night, and then tomorrow for work I'll finish it. Get some more herbs, because I don't think I'm gonna last the hour. So I get tired. Maybe when the flask gets down to like 30 minutes or something. Hi, baby. Yes, I know it's bedtime. He's poking at me with his little snoot. I know, baby. Now he's starting to whine. Is Daddy in? I think Daddy's in the bathroom. You go check. minutes, and then we'll end the stream for the night, and we'll be back tomorrow. We'll try out some other dungeons. Maybe we'll do Alderman. Although I get lost in there. Let's see if I can remember the route. Okay. I remember way, like, before I started, like, I met the brothers and started getting into, like, raiding and stuff. I used to only do dungeons once I out-leveled them. And I remember my husband and I went into Alderman and we got so lost. I think, like, years ago it didn't have a map or something. Kill me, nose. Yes, I know. But I know this series is a bedtime. He wants to go lay down on my bed. Okay, we're gonna get these nodes and then we're gonna head back to Dornival. We'll collect nodes on the way to Dornival and then that will be that. Heading back to north. We got some of these. Lots of these ones. Ooh. Paying attention! Miss Nodes! Ah, it's another one of those exploding nodes. Don't kill me, please. Almost died getting it, but I got it. We are back in we got about 3,000 gold worth of herbs. Not bad, I guess, for half an hour. I mean, it's not great. It used to be a lot better. But it's something. So, let's end the stream for the night. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight while I did some gold making things. I'll probably be doing WoW tomorrow. We might do gold making things. I might do something else. What's on the calendar for this week anyway? Oh, time walking. Maybe I'll do some time walking. What time walking is it? It is... Legion time walk. So yeah, so thanks for hanging out, and I will be back tomorrow night. That's the plan. See you guys later. Bye.